Boo 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 boo. um. Yeah. I'm um. I'm working on. I don't know what it is yet, but I'm just going to start with meshing and collision, I think, and just go from there. Um, so I'm just gonna start kind of a new rendering engine, but we're just gonna like Frankenstein together, I think, based on all the other things that I've done. So I'm just gonna, Frankenstein things together. Um, so that's cool. All right, give me a second. Kind of a sleepy day today. Um, but I wanted to get started on something. Um, I'm just gonna try and get all of the boilerplate dealt with. That's the goal, right? It's kind of a pain because when you're Frankensteining things together like this, it kind of is really boring. But I think that we just have to run with it. Um, to be honest, I kind of just want to copy and paste everything that I can. So I'm just gonna go back and forth between a few projects and do exactly that so that I don't have to write this shit again. But, the first thing I'm going to be working on, I think, is I'm just going to do camera. Okay, camera is always necessary first. And then model mesh loading. We're going to just load in dot object. And then after that, I'm going to try and do collision and BVH, right? So in roughly that order, I want to do like a proper collision system this time, like I haven't done really in the past. I've kind of like made my own, janky kind of solutions, where we have we test against triangles rather than, or we test against holes, but we don't actually have like scene objects. So it was just slow in the past, my collision, which, you can group triangles together, sure, and that's fine, but it doesn't really work for dynamic geometry and dynamic objects, which obviously is a pretty devastating downside. So I don't want to do that this time. So that's what I'm going to be working on, not doing that. And I already did a little bit of, just thinking about it beforehand, before coming here. And I looked up what, how to calculate the simplex or whatever the fuck. I mean, I barely understand it, but, I'll figure it out as I go along, as always. I doubt that it's really that complex. It's actually probably just as complex as the bullshit that I had before, to be like completely honest with you. Um, yeah. I kind of want to just include nuclear from the start, just for debug purposes. I think just like having an early menu is pretty important. Also, what's the deal with the other project I was working on? I'm not really sure if I'm going to upload it to GitHub or not. I probably will, but yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm doing there, to be honest. This nkconfig has the thing. I also need the header file. So there's that. UT hash is always important to have. What is SDL2 config? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, so this and this. Trying to think of anything else that I need. I don't know if fonts include SRC is necessary. I think SRC is necessary for the nuclear stuff. I think so. SRC is, yeah. I think so. That should be all good. Hopefully. Oh, I need STB image. That one's always important. Necessary. All right. Okay, cool. Can you stop being weird? Or what am I missing? Oh, it might be init.h that has the, or types.h that has the implementation for some of these things, I guess. But it's weird that it's not finding the file. Finally got rid of that horrible theme. Well, that's not very nice. What do you mean? Yeah, you're not gonna find the font, buddy. It's Mona space Xenon. I think it's one of them. I think it is. So why are we not? I don't understand why it's being mad at me. But whatever, I'll try to ignore it for now. It also says call to undeclared function, but I have this stuff in it. I'm just gonna exit out and then go back in and see. Okay, there we go. It was just stale, the understanding of things. Okay, so I need to, it says call to undeclared function because I don't actually include this in included types.h. Yeah, get rid of it. We'll make our own, and then everything else in here, all of this stuff can get deleted. To get, yeah, so what does that exactly do? Like, can you just undo it? Like, no one is on your Git, right? Like, unless I'm misunderstanding something. I think shader will be good to have, right? In included file, definition of build. Oh no, don't do this to me. Oh, don't do this to me. Oh, it's doing the fucking thing. Definition of built-in function. Are you really gonna do it? What? Yeah, it is the SDL endian thing. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Oh, I know what I have to do. I have to get a compile commands dot JSON from here so that clanged stops being mean to me. No, that's just a Windows thing, by the way. That has nothing to do. Um, we're gonna restart LSP and we're okay. Sudo doesn't work now. Can't you just like delete what's on the Raspberry Pi and then? So did you do like misclick or what was the deal? You know, I did that once when I installed like a new Linux installation where I just owned just like a bunch of shit, uh, and then all of my permissions were just fucked up, and then I had to reinstall Linux because I just did a mistake. Yeah, I did that once before because some folder was just like, you know, oh you're whatever, and then I was just like, okay, well, goodbye, and then I did a oopsie. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too happy about the not light theme, but I was just thinking like maybe people are gonna be mad at me. You know what I mean? If I just don't cave, so I caved. Now you bastards can be happy or whatever. I could actually take this math F. I kind of want my other math library, but I guess math F is fine. That's fine for now. I don't know what this is. Too many errors. Dude, like I just... Okay, we're just gonna ignore that that's happening. You're gonna have a Kill Bill night where you watch the two movies back to back. That's cool. I think Kill Bill was alright. Maybe I saw it too young or something. Okay, so what else are we met? An included file, unnamed, unknown type name, vec3. Okay. Can I just copy this actually? Like this is something that I need to copy, to be honest. This is totally copyable. Yes, 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 overwrite it. Yes, 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 yes. Tarantino's a goat, he just has to cut back on the foot fetish. I think he's alright. It's just like, it's kind of like Wes Anderson to me, where it's like, oh, this guy is American, you know. He's the most American director. I don't hate him. It's just very, you know, Western Hollywood cinema. Is kind of my gripe that I have with him. It's the same with Wes Anderson and like, I don't know, plenty others. I don't mind it though, but you know, I think it's like a part of the things. Like I really liked Pulp Fiction when I was like a teenager or whatever and all that, but like later I would just like kind of became like, you know, whatever about it. Slapping your belly like a bongo drum. Yeah. Okay, so we can get rid of most of this. I just kind of want... All I really care about is like the important stuff. The universal stuff, obviously. Like, just the types at the top, to be honest. And the shader stuff. Haskell when? I don't think so. I am a fan of fast compiled languages. Hello, new project? Yeah, I guess so. I just like, you know, was really tired of the old one, and then I've just decided I'm just gonna kind of make a rendering engine for it. I think it's gonna be a game. I've got a few ideas for it, but you know, like I was writing about it earlier, and then I just like kind of came to the realization that it might be like slightly channeling like Disco Elysium a little bit, even though I haven't even really played or finished that game. It's just kind of, the idea is that you have multiple kind of voices in your head, and that, you know, are interpreting the world for you, sort of thing. Diablo 2 clone? Yeah, I don't know about that. Haskell is compiled fast? Yeah, but then it doesn't run fast is the problem. That is kind of the problem. Okay. And yeah, I think we're done. Chunk list, node counter, bounds data, cam data we can keep. That's going to be important. Render data, resolution. Oh yeah, that's a UBO. We can keep the UBO. And camera has cam data. That's the UBO. We're gonna keep all of that. We can keep a global struct. Now we can put the shader in here, I guess. It's strange. The shader program is different than the shader, which I feel like it was just an outdated concept, right? Big H, is that Haskell? Okay, so we need shaders.c and shaders.h. That's just easy boilerplate to steal. And then camera.c, camera.h. That's what I was looking for. Alright, and now we already have an insane amount of code, because I'm just kind of copy and pasting all my libraries. Hey, what's up, CO333? Move to Quebec? I'm alright. I think Canada would probably be cool though. But what is mesh.h needed for? Oh, update light camera. Oh yeah, we don't need this, obviously, because we don't have a sun yet. Or actually just comment it out, because that's just a light dir that's for the shadow mapping. And then screen width and screen height are constants that should be in... Oh. I'll just, yeah, I'll just, I think that's the correct way to do it right now. Okay. Why are we mad about stir copy and stir cat? It should already have this stuff. I'm not sure, but something image looks blurred. Oh yeah. Thanks for telling me. Does it? Yeah, it does look a bit blurred. I don't know why. I swapped the the USB port earlier because that was the only way to get the camera working. One of the USB ports just works for the capture card. I had to swap them. So one of the USB ports works better than the other one. So I'm not sure if I hope that it's alright. I don't really know what to do about it, to be honest. It's at 1080p. So I could try to swap them back, but then my camera is gonna be buggy like last time. And also the last time I tried that, I think OBS had some problems. So what's my favorite primitive type? What am I working on? I'm working on just a new 3D project, you know. I'm just like kind of copying my rendering backend, and I'm gonna try to do some meshes and collision. Like I think I'm gonna make a game, I guess. It's my favorite primitive type. I don't know. UN8T. Kind of have the vibe of my devlog series project. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Is it Ubuntu? I might say hi. I don't know what any of that means. Okay, so I need to get. I don't know why this isn't a thing. Also, I don't know why this is. The LSP restart should take care of this. Because I have compile commands.json. Oh. It's because this is supposed to be... Okay, there we go. Hopefully that fixes it. No, it's not. What do I have in the other thing that that prevents it from doing that? Is it because I literally have this include that it shouldn't be? Okay, let's try it. Let's try just like taking the library files and then seeing if it's got something to do with that. Clang really hates on Windows because so what's happening here is that it has this specific like thing that is that they redefine a function that's also used in like the Windows library in SDL2, and it's a known like overlapping issue. I guarantee though, if I just compile this, then it's gonna compile fine. So it's quite annoying. What is this in? Is this in? Yeah. Would you recommend me move from Ebex to Big Helix. I mean, they both offer different things. I think Helix is just way better for writing code. You know, like Emacs is good for other things. Emacs is good if you like Markdown, if you like writing, things like that. If you like embedding images and shit. But if you just want a text editor, I think like the objective answer is Helix. Like, you know, or NeoVim if you like, you know, need the extra flexibility. But I think that Helix is just, in terms of like text editing, just the best thing. FFT text. So a lot of these functions we can just delete. But then again, I mean, that's just my, you know, what I feel based on, you know, the stuff that I've tried. I'm not somebody that likes a lot of like, you know, fancy shit. I just like, you know, writing the code. So that's just where I come from with it. Helix is incredibly fast in massive files, which is like the important thing. Okay. Gonna get rid of this. Okay, there is a lot of more errors. We can really delete. I mean, I just want the backbone stuff, and just give me a just give me the main FBO setup. That's all I want. Let's just get the depth texture and then the main FBO, and let's just do one color attachment. Composite depth, composite FBO, not important. This is really funny. We don't actually need this anymore. I'm gonna use pure Vim out of spite. Pure Vim is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's, you know, Vim is like, you know, Vim itself, like vanilla Vim, is super fast and super good. The problem with NeoVim is that once you start getting all these plugins and stuff, it just gets slower because of the generalization of plugins and the way plugins work. You know, it's it just makes the editor slow. That's why Helix is good, is because it has those features built in and they're not plugins. But yeah. I'm just gonna, so this is fine. Yeah, I should have I should have copied I should have kept the texture names, huh? Post process, like this stuff is fine. We can copy this later. I just want like the basics, so that we can just literally draw to the screen. We are gonna need the cam UBO. This we don't need. Render UBO is important. That's gonna be our resolution. It's better than my purely vibe coded floated NixVim config. Yeah. Any tips on moving from Visual Studio IDE to Helix? I can't seem to bring myself to make the move because of the debugging experience in Visual Studio. I mean, that's completely, like, if you're used to that, then that's like completely fine. You know, like having a debugger is pretty awesome. So, you know, you don't have to switch. You know, there are like obvious trade-offs. You know, you can use GDB and stuff, but GDB kind of sucks. Yeah, the debugging experience can be slow, tedious, and you kind of have to adopt like a different coding style at some level. That people, you know, might not like. You know, like Toning does without any IntelliSense or that, but with company enabled, it felt sluggish. Yeah. Yeah. Emacs is just kind of slow. That's kind of kind of the problem. But I mean, I guess it just depends on what you want out of a text editor. Not everybody's gonna want the same thing, but I don't really like care about, you know, most things that are in other, I guess, things. I don't really care. So we need to set these up. I kind of want to like go back and copy them. This is going to be within the init.h. We can just get the boilerplate for what we need, which is the UBOs and the VAOs and that shit. It's always kind of annoying starting a new project like this because you have to do all of this again, and there's no real way to just like copy and paste. You know what, like it would be kind of cool if I could just like, you know, maybe I should do that this time, just like make a thing that just, you know, is just like the boilerplate right off the bat, and just like keep it around so that I don't have to create, like, you know, create it from like Frankensteining it every time. That would be a kind of a smart idea. I should probably do that. Okay, so now we need the shadow map texture. Honestly, we don't, let's just comment it out. We don't need it right now. We do need that. I think that this is important. I don't really remember. Depth texture and the main FBO. It'd probably be faster to just write, but whatever. Oh, I'm just lazy. This is the space sim? Not really. I'm kind of copying from the space sim. I worked on the space sim this morning, but kind of trying to do something else now. Who are these people? Yeah. Okay. So sky VAO, we don't need it. We don't need it. Skybox vertices, all this stuff would be nice in the future, but for now I'm just gonna get rid of it. The mesh VAO would be nice, but we're gonna ignore it for now. Yeah, just ignore everything but our main quad vertices for now, and then we'll, once we load in our first mesh, then we'll cross that bridge. Let's just get rid of this and get rid of this. FSVAO, isn't that our quad vertices? Why do we not have anything inside of it? That's what I'm confused about here. We don't actually have anything inside of the main VAO. I installed Vim. It's so good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Vim. I think Vim is pretty good. I think NeoVim and its plugin based, you know, architecture is just kind of a flawed design. Though, but you know, classic very very bare bones Vim makes a lot of sense for sure. Okay, so that's pretty much all we need, and now we just make a full screen VAO. And that's it, I think. Why am I seeing me in Windows? Because the drivers for this laptop, the NVIDIA drivers, it's a Microsoft laptop, so it's just runs better on Windows, so I can't use Linux anymore. It sucks, but whatever. This is kind of what it's like to have like a cheapo computer. You kind of have to, you can't really rely on Linux to save you because, you know, Linux has like 3 different versions of NVIDIA drivers for you to choose from. You can't really do, you know, whatever. Which sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, I just got really stuck in my head, sorry. Okay, so I think that should compile and give us a window. Sacrifice half of your RAM to Microsoft. Yeah, well, most of my programs don't really care about RAM. They care about, you know, not, you know, throttling my GPU. You know, when I run things on you know, Linux with, you know, 580 whatever it's up to now drivers, I literally, you know, within like the first 5 minutes, it just, you know, hits like 60 degrees Celsius and then my computer just doesn't run anymore. So I just got kind of tired of that. It was really shitty. So yeah, I guess we should just like compile this and see. Actually, yeah, so let's get the input loop happening. Input is easy, and this time I want to put input into a separate file. You need to stop learning languages and learn how to program. Yeah, I think that's the correct, you know, I think the programming is more important than the tools for sure. So yeah, I'm just gonna copy the SDL input logic that I have here, if I can find it here. Obviously, it's not going to be the same, but I was just thinking, how are we going to exit this? Oh, we need to press the escape button and that to work. So I need to include the SDL stuff for this. My stomach is not feeling that great. Okay. What else here? So we don't have to have any of this. It's good to know that we have the button commands. This we can comment out for now. I did say that we would have NK here, but for now let's not worry about that. Let us do include init.h, and that will allow us to extern the running flag, and then from there we'll have the ability to exit out. This is like typical camera controls. We get the key states. All of this is fine. Okay, so move_dir is local, so that's fine. This is always good to have. And we can avoid any of this nonsense. I'll keep that in mind for later. And then this is going to be the collision, obviously, so we'll think about that later. All right. What's interesting is that current cam isn't throwing an error. I guess I have it in types. Oh, that's good. Instead of current cam, let's just simplify it to cam. Let's just simplify it to cam because we're not going to have multiple cameras right now. The reason why we have a pointer to camera is because we could swap between cameras in the other program, so let's just simplify it. We're going to start a cam, and a part of the init we'll just set cam dot I think it is cam.camdata.campos.x equals 0, and we'll just actually what am I saying? Let's just set it all to 0. I think that's the way to do it. Simple equals good. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So let's just do this thing. Let's just printf running. We will draw to the screen. Well, I just want to see if we compile and open and all of that. So let me just do this. All this should be fine. We don't need the extra stack size. We can just do that, and we just want to compile what we have, including what is it, init input. Oh, we're not actually calling process input. Yeah, that would be important. That would be kind of important. Include input.h. We need to figure out input.h in a second and just process input. We need to put this into input.h. We will put in this function. And call that undeclared function. I did. Am I stupid? Did I? Is it mad at this? I considered doing a game in Temple OS with Holy C. Spotting me under a Terry Davis video. Yeah, I think Terry Davis is cool. I don't really know about necessarily using Temple OS. Temple OS is cool though. Hey, what's up, unknown? I think that's pretty cool though. Is this not in the right directory or something? If I click this, it takes me to here. Oh my god, I mixed them up. That's why. I was like, what the fuck? I was so confused. I put it backwards, my bad. Remember you? Yeah, I do. Oh my gosh, fucking... My bad. Boo, what? You want me to... I don't know. I think Terry was, you know, a treasure, but I don't know about, you know... I prefer to kind of work on my own stuff. Okay, let me see if this compiles. Okay, in camera.c. Okay, so let's not... We don't need to compile camera.c because we don't have it being used yet. Looks like I played the guitar. Yeah. Yeah, a bit. It's in input.c. Yeah, I went to school for music composition when I first went to college. So yeah, undefined reference to a bunch of these things. Okay, I guess I didn't actually define them in main. That's what it's getting mad at me for. Will I play the guitar again? I don't really play a lot of music anymore. But, I mean, sometimes I do. When did I start programming? When I was in high school. I took AP Computer Science, and then I just, like, really, really liked it from there, you know? Undefined reference to NKSTL init. And why is that? And that's where? That's in init. Undefined reference to NKSTL init. But here it takes me there. Oh, I'm not compiling it. What do I need to compile it properly? nkimpl.c. I don't know why I got rid of that. Do I like Kasune Teto or Hatsune Miku more? I guess Hatsune Miku. I guess. I don't really know the other one though. Okay, running, and we press escape and it exits out. Okay, we have our window. They're on top? What about Gumi? Who is Gumi? I just thought about Gumbo. You know, the green guy. That's what I just thought about Gumbo. Sorry. Okay. So we have our window. Now the question is, do we want to just load in a model and then see if we can place it and render it to the screen? I guess. Or, you know what, let's just try and render a cube first. Let's just hard code a cube and then try to render it. Okay, let's try and figure out how to do that. Okay, camera first. That's the simple thing. I should try to speed run making a game engine. I feel like that would be fun. The green one, Gumi is green. Yeah, I don't know about the different ones. About the different Vocaloids. I can't believe that I remember that they're called Vocaloids, though. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. Yeah, a lot of this we can get rid of, but the apply velocity stuff is we can keep. But like I'm thinking we just keep the update camera and we kind of get rid of everything else that isn't necessary. Like find surface entry, find surface, check collision. Yeah, we'll just redo that. We'll look at it later, but for now I just feel like it's not necessary. Apply velocity, signed angle 3D, look at selected body. Oh yeah, that was a cursed fucking thing. Yeah. I mean this can go in the math library, I guess, but let's just get rid of it for simplicity's sake. What are you talking about? What? That's crazy. Okay, so in input.c, we are just gonna have apply velocity, the cam, with dt, and we'll figure out dt in a second. And we'll include input camera.h. Okay, we can move around the camera now. In a second, I have to create this DT thing. Okay. So now I'm just gonna copy the boilerplate for calculating the DT. Okay. And the how does this work again? Right, I already have that there. I'm being stupid. Is that just it? Don't I have to do something at the end? Now? Do you set up a 3D project from scratch, or do you make a use your own template? I should create a template, but based on the kind of projects, I think I just like kind of Frankenstein them together. Like right now, this project, I know that I'm gonna need, you know, a thing to load in model files, and so I'll just grab that from the other game engine. But yeah, I probably should make a template. I'm just kind of fucking lazy. That's the problem with me. That is the problem with me. Okay. So we're just going to call the render function. Excellent. What render function? Excellent that you asked. Lazy like Haskell. Triple vertical split is crazy. Sorry, yeah, I'm kind of doing a bunch of stuff right now, so I need kind of everything open. What am I gonna need for this? I don't know. Just the SDL includes, I guess. I don't even have those there. No, I don't need the SDL ones. I just need GLEW and init, actually. That's all I need. Most I really ever done was like triple split. Yeah, I mean, past triple split, you just like need more monitors. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna copy. Literally, just going to copy. Um, the uploads for the UBOs, obviously, is necessary. And then this one's now on 1. The render UBO is simply our resolution. And I just, well, we have the main FBO that we're going to draw to. And then we will, that's not, okay, it's not actually a split, by the way. This isn't a split, like a legal split. This is just 3 different terminals, so it's not even a legal split. This is an illegal split. 4th of July tomorrow, is it? Wow, I'm not excited. We're gonna probably get a bit of fireworks going on here because we live in the firework country. Alrighty. Okay. So this is just the outline, and then of course we want to just get the default frame buffer at the end, and then we do this, and now that's all we care about. Okay, there we go. Very happy, very happy. And then just draw the quad vertices, and we will copy the shaders in a second to do that. God fucking damn it. Okay, cool. The question is like, okay, like how am I gonna draw to the screen in the first place? Okay, so we want to just hard code something for now, just so that we can make sure that we're doing things correctly. And so I think what I'm gonna do is probably just hard code triangle vertices and then draw that. So yeah, I'm just gonna call GL draw arrays, GL triangles, and upload it to the VBO. And let me figure out how I'm gonna do that. Do I set these up? The layout is position and then velocity, but this is actually just going to be normal, okay? Because we're normal people. Excellent. Okay, so let's just hard code these vertices for now. Like 10 or so minutes ago, it said she's work tomorrow, and I'm like, isn't it a national holiday? You think we get off for 4th of July? That's wild. That is wild. Somebody has to flip them burgers at fucking B&D. I made a cool Vim config. Yay, are you proud? Why do you always, like, do... It's like you could do... the Helix thing, but then you do the Vim thing. It's crazy to me. It's just wild. That's fucking wild. Can I just, do I not have this in types? I didn't make a vertex thing. Alright, for now we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna, just for simplicity's sake. Alright. Okay, and we're just gonna have Now a main vertex verts, and we will have, all right, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 times 2 triangles, so 12 triangles times 3 vertices is 36. Yes. You get off for Australia Day? Australia Day? Do RMRF? Really? Is that what I should do? I can't do that on Windows. RIP. Okay, so we can hard code this. Okay, let's just let's just do it in init. That's what we're just gonna do. We're just gonna do it in init. We're just gonna init the vertices and upload them very simply. Okay. Okay, so let's just do position. Fuck. Okay, no, I have this already. I have cube vertices. I do, man. Fuck, dude. Yes. Is this shit. It is a cube. But still somebody has to flip the bird. That's, yeah, so some people don't even get off for Christmas here. You know, most do, but okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so this is the correct thing. Okay, so we're gonna do some helix magic here. This is officially a helix, you know, this is a some helix propaganda here. Because you can't do this in Vim, can you? You fucking can't. What I'm about to show you is pretty nifty. I don't know how to do the numbers though. That is, why did it do that? Okay, we're just gonna ignore that. In fact, maybe you probably can do this in Vim with plugins, but this is arguably pretty nifty. We're just gonna do that, and then we're just gonna straighten out here so that we can do the maneuver, and we want to do verts 0 dot pause equals vec3. Okay, and I wish, so there's definitely a way you can do this by, you know, without doing it by hand, but now, okay, so let's talk realistically here. Like, what should I have done to avoid having, you know, I should have just, instead of making a stupid fucking vertex struct, what I should have obviously did is make a thing that that doesn't have normals in it, so that I could have just, you know, not have to do all of this fucking counting bullshit. But just install, what is this feature called? I mean, it's just multiple cursors, but the cool thing about it is that you can do more in it than just like regular multiple cursors things. It's pretty insane the extent that you can do things with it, you know. Like, all the alignment bullshit is kind of insane. Like, for example, if you want to go here and then you do this, and now we search for all the equal signs. Now we can align all of the equal signs, which is kind of fucking insane. You know, then you can search for all of the ending braces and then align those. That's pretty sick. Search for all the periods and then align all the periods. Holy shit. Anyway. Alright, let's get rid of this. Now we have to upload it. GL buffer data. We're just going to do a raw GL buffer data, not a sub data. Haters going to hate. We're just going to do size of verts, real easy. Verts, and the usage of GL dynamic draw. Excellent. Okay. Now we just have to write the shader to draw. Very simple. We also have an F here to put here. Very important. Can't forget the float. Alright. I think I'm doing all this right. Hopefully I'm not forgetting something. That would be disastrous. Okay, now we can do the draw function. Yeah, so let's make sure that we're doing this. Now, I don't know if we're going to exactly do a... You know, we should create the main shader.program for sure. I do agree with it. Did it control click? Very useful. It is very useful. What's the keybind to delete a line in Helix? It's 2. It's XD. XD, 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 XD. I'm pretty sure you can do it in 1 though. I just typically do XD. I press X a lot. Every time I do this, I press X. So X is probably my. There's definitely one that you can do it in one button though. I just do XD, 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 XD. Pretty cool. Europe beat G2 beat Test this morning. For those of us that watch League of Legends, pretty crazy series. I kind of want to spoil what happens, but I'm not going to. For those of you that may be keen to watch it. Okay, so I'm just kind of putting off making the shader because I don't really have like the cleanest boilerplate to just you know, I'm just gonna call it mesh.frag right up. Times I manually does what control click could do in one go. Yeah. It's pretty nifty. Okay, so mesh.frag. I'm just going to. We're not gonna think too hard about it. Not gonna lie. We're just gonna do the regular stuff. We're just gonna do the regular stuff. Nothing fancy. We just want our UBOs, and this one's gonna be binding number 1, and just I mean we're gonna get rid of all of it except for that and the, you know, really just that actually. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. So there you go. We're going to, yeah, this linearizing thing doesn't actually matter. Don't worry about that. We're just gonna draw it like that. It's very uninspired, I know. I feel like I'm missing something in here, but we're just gonna ignore that feeling. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. Yeah, I think I'm fine. The vert is the only thing that's gonna have anything in it anyway. Yeah, I don't know why I have camera data in there. It's obviously not necessary. Okay, so we're just gonna take in position and normal, and we don't actually need any out. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I just want the proj times view. It's kind of crazy that like in the OpenGL examples, they sometimes like take in this shit into main, or maybe that's in HLSL, but that's kind of always been crazy to me. That's been crazy to me. And the V comes from the vertices, so in this case, it's just I'm just gonna put a vec3 pos equals a position. Okay, that should pretty much be it for that. Okay. Okay, we're kind of at the point with this where I'm just gonna move this to think about it. We're gonna move it to 3. Okay, so sorry about the vertical splitting for that long. It was kind of necessary. Okay, for now, let's just let go of some buffers here, because we're gonna have to do a little bit of a maneuver, because we need to also do the final countdown. We need like full screen vertices for the final draw, and so I have to do that now. I just got really fucking spaced out, but I need to, yeah, this is like the code that I've used for forever for doing full screen draws. I just need to figure out where the vertices come from. Because I forget that part. Okay. This is just the tone mapping code that I've used forever. We just want to get the U scene into the color. That's all we care about. Don't worry about the rest of this. It was just screen space, you know, fuckery that I was doing in that space project in the beginning, so we're gonna need the U scene. We're gonna take an invec2 VUV. Yeah. I need that, yeah. That's that we get it from there, yeah. Okay. I need the Okay. Okay, questioning my life choices right now and this takes forever to set up, huh? Fuck, dude. Okay, let's focus. How do we get the vertices? Do I just set them up from scratch or what? Because I just gen vertex arrays here, but I don't actually put anything in the buffer. Does that just do it for me? I don't think so. What do I have bound here? Here I have the water VAO. That can't be right. Alright, I'm just going to feed it an empty VAO. I think that's what the shifting is doing anyway, so I'm just gonna follow my own kind of intuition here, I guess. Where is the... Alright, focus. Have to focus. Alright, there's a lot of errors in here. Okay. This is just a lot of shader compilation stuff that I had before. So I'm just gonna get rid of everything that isn't what we need. Okay. What do we actually need in here? It is literally just usine that we need. At uniform location 1. And then for this we should have like literally need nothing. except we want to call this mesh, I guess. I feel like the main name was wrong, but okay, so we need to go into shaders.h, and it's just going to be init shaders that we need to do here. Just this init shaders. We are including shaders.h. Okay, so that should init the shaders, and then they should be already hooked up to the render loop here. Yes. Yes. I need to GL draw arrays, GL triangles 0, and I think that it's the count of triangles, which is 36, as we know. Okay. Now, is this going to work? Probably not. But we do have to just give it a shot. We do want to, of course, set GL uniform. Actually, hold on. What's the way to do this? For the sampling of the main texture and putting it to the FBO is actually, you know what? What the hell is wrong with me? Okay, let's just put this to the, like, why am I making this more complicated for myself? I should just do that. I don't know what's wrong with me. Let's just remove steps, because we don't need gamma correction for what I'm doing here, which is just testing the pipeline. Okay. We're gonna want to recompile, but we've added some files now, namely shaders.c and camera.c. I think so. Undefined reference to render. Oh, that's why. I'm stupid. It's actually this, because I forgot we have yet another file that we added to the thing. Yet another file. Okay. Alright. So we got some problems. Version directive missing on my frag shader. You are very correct about that. You would be correct about that. I'm sorry. Okay. Uniform syntax error in postprocess.frag. Frag color undeclared identifier. Okay, listen, buddy. I didn't call you here to be a buzzkill. Okay. I don't see anything. Alright, let's try that. Let's try this first. Okay, that works. Okay. Let's see if we are updating the camera properly. Apply velocity. We never actually update the camera in the frame, do we? We just take process input. We don't actually move the camera, which does matter. That would be update camera. Okay. Now, I don't know if that's actually going to work. Based on the fact that we aren't seeing anything, I have a feeling like that's... Oh, shit, never mind. Alright, we have a cube. People, we have a cube. Now, we are very fast in comparison to the cube. There you go. That's how you get a cube and a camera hooked up in OpenGL. It only took us an hour and a half. Well, I was doing a bunch of other shit too, but... Okay, cool. We have a cube. Alright. Now what do we want to do? Now what do we want to do? I kind of wanted to do collision, but I mean, I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but yeah, I mean, that's what I kind of wanted to do. Just thought it would be fun. But to do that, there's a few things that we have to do. First off, one of them is take in, model data so that we can do stuff with it, so that we can split it up and do convex holes and all that shit, And then we make our, I was looking up how to do this earlier. There's like some things, I forget what they're called, that they basically split a mesh up into basically a tree to traverse it when you're, checking for collisions. But I'm just going to do a dumb version of that. I'm just going to literally do, I don't know if it's going to be an octree or just split the AABBs going down the mesh, just like literally slice it. And then just walk that tree. I know that's kind of a dumb way of doing it, but there is that. The question that I have, though, is like, where do you choose when to stop splitting it? Because I feel like you create the convex holes before, right? You create the convex holes when you load in the mesh. Look like the wizard from Folk Valley. Damn. I don't know what that is, but that's kind of that gives me a mean vibe. That does sound mean. Wizard, really? Man, I gotta cut my hair. I just lazy, I guess. So yeah, there's that. I was thinking maybe I get a, like, I just go into Blender and then I just make it like a 3D shape and then I just try and load it in. Just copy what I previously had in terms of my object file loading, and then I just load in a file, and then I just try to resolve collisions with it. That might be fun. That might be a fun idea to start with. I think that's what I'm going to do. It's not the most conventional approach to making something like this, but yeah. Alright, it's been a long time since I've been in Blender, so I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing at, like like seriously, like I have no clue how to do this anymore. I need to move it. I've forgotten all the controls. Okay. But that's alright. Okay, so we need, God, I don't know how to do this. I just realized like I haven't used this in forever. Um oh my God. Okay, there we go. We're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, okay. Okay, we don't, no, don't do that. Don't do that. We need to select faces. I forgot like literally every control, by the way. Okay, we're not selecting faces. What is the, okay. This is possibly the most embarrassing thing. I haven't used Blender in like literally since I last worked on the game engine. So, like I have genuinely no idea what I'm doing, but that's all right. Okay, we don't want to extrude it. We want to, I'm just going to bevel. I'm just making a random ass shape. Okay? We're just making a random ass shape to test collisions against. So don't hate me for what I'm doing here. We're just going to bevel a bunch of shit. You know? Dump Truckite? Is that my new name? Dump Truckite? Yeah, this is looking promising. I think beveling is just a really great way to, you know, fucking do some crazy nonsense, you know. Okay. Okay, I do remember that. I remember that. Alright, we've made our random shape. I think I'm happy with it. I mean, I'm no how are we gonna do this? Oh my God, that's. Alright, we're just gonna leave it open. We're gonna leave this one open to interpretation. Actually, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Do you have to select the whole thing? I think you go to object mode and then Okay, we want to. Okay, so here's the thing. So I forget how to export if I need to select triangulated mesh. I think we want triangulated mesh. And I don't know what the forward axis is. I'm not sure what it is for us right now. Okay. Okay, we should have now a shape.object file. That's what we have. Okay, so now we need to load it in. And I wrote a thing that does this already. Gosh, I wish I didn't have to BCO this, but I am just going to BCO it, unfortunately, because we need to make a new file. And I'm going to call this mesh model. I'm just going to call it mesh. The longer I've gone on programming, the more I end up, unfortunately, creating more files over just having one giant file. I used to really like having giant files, but now I just create more files. Still not as much as other people do. Like, you know, people that just like literally have like files with one function in them and then just make functions that they just call once. Like, but I prefer to, you know what I mean. Anyway, the mesh loading thing is here that I had here in the original game engine. And I have no clue how this is going to work when we port it over, but we're gonna try. Obviously, this has a lot of stuff in it that we don't have, like static geometry, collision geometry, map, light map data. All that stuff is like my old game engine stuff, but we will figure it out. We will figure it out, you and me. What else do I need? I think that's pretty much it. It's getting mad at me. Oh, fopen is not safe, bro. Like, who do you think I'm writing code for? You think me getting hacked is, yeah, like, dude. No, I'm just kidding. Like, but like, seriously. I love Vim. Yeah, Vim is pretty good, man. Vim is pretty good. But have you tried Helix? You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it, bro. Flip Emacs. Vim, my new goat. I have tried it. You have. And what is your review of Helix? Devs won't add any new features. That is true. That is true. But you have to download the night. Did you build it yourself? How many years does it take to reach my skill? My skill? Not that long. I don't think I'm that skilled. I started programming when I was in high school, and now I'm like 25. So, did you build the nightly version, or are you just whining about, you know? Come on, come on. Okay, so the two downsides of Helix. There's only two downsides. No blinking cursor. No blinking cursor. It sucks. It blows. The other downside, the file picker sucks. The file picker sucks, let's be honest. We need some, I agree with what Arya said about it. It's like, it's really not ideal. It really isn't. But other than that, I don't see anything that it's missing, really. Okay. We're just going to have raw triangles. For now. It's just going to have a vec3 What do you think is the worst character / set of characters to have as a comment in a language? I don't really know many others other than, the pound sign and double slash. Yeah, off the top of my head, I don't know many. MIC S major, or did I self-study everything? I took AP Computer Science, and then I went to college for art instead of computer science. So the rest of it is self-study, yeah. I wish that we... Okay. I'm trying to figure out a name for A, B, and C. Okay, we're not... What am I gonna call this? What did I call it in my old engine? What did I call this in... Fuck. How am I even gonna find this in this file? Oh my god. It was inside of enums. I had a bunch of different enums that were, holy shit, this file. Oh, this file is kind of painful. Oh my god. Yo, I really coded a lot of shit back then, huh? Erlang's percentile, or... Yeah, that... Oh, camel, that's disgusting. That is disgusting. I don't even think that I have it in this file. Yeah, this is where I had it. Axis, okay, axis. I called it tri-point. Okay. I'm just gonna steal that. The reason why I like that is because it now we can just refer to it properly. Okay. Do we need to have like per point UVs? Like, is that what I need inside of the struct? It was a collision triangle. I had base UVs here in a vec 2. Yeah, it's probably important. What's the plan today? I'm just working on setting up a new rendering engine. How hard do you think it would be to re-implement the Git client in Haskell and call it frick? Command would be frook. Probably hard because Haskell is hard. That's just what I would guess. I think a mesh just has triangles for now. What's the point of having triangles and not just points? What's the point of having triangles and not just points? Like, I'm just thinking, like, why don't I just have I hate just, like, over abstraction, but, like, I mean, like, technically in some, like, simmed way, right? Like, you would kind of want that. But, like, if we're just talking about, oh wait, what am I doing? These are Funnily enough, I just started a 3D tube shooter that loves a game called Utopia Must Fall. We're gonna do something like that, but in a tube. Interesting. I don't know what a tube shooter would entail, but that's interesting. And then a convex hole is just going to be a collection of points. And a count for when we assemble it. Why is it called printf and not just print? Because it's sprintf too. Okay? Because it's f open. It's what are some other f's? Is f flush? I think it's because a lot of the things are like, we don't want to like take up the namespace for like basic things. Like, it would suck if you could never use print, like make a function that's called print or flush or open, So I think that's why. I think it's like good design, to be honest. Now, so sure we have convex holes, but we also want to split them up into a tree. But could you theoretically define printf print? Yes, you could. So I think for now what we're going to do is we're not going to construct any like structure that's going to hold the holes in like some sort of recursive structure that we're going to traverse right now. We're just going to test against all of the holes of the mesh at once, just to get it started. We're not going to do any acceleration structure right now. I think that would be a big mistake. But we do just want to load in a mesh. That should be the goal. Is you DWM? I'm not on Linux. Okay, so we don't need any of this, right? Where do we want to keep our meshes? That's the real thing, where it's like, let's just write mesh. Let's just have one mesh for now, just because we're gonna load in one thing, just to keep it like bare bones incredibly simple, just to get the basics down. Okay, so that's what we're gonna be loading into, hard coded. What is Windslop? Okay. So here we made, actually, you know what, maybe we just make a meshes buffer just to set it up for now. Just to set it up for now. I'm just thinking about like the structure that I had before, and like I have a global structure here. We are just going to have inside of it mesh pointer meshes, and we'll just have mesh count capacity. All right, thanks, James. Good luck. What do you think of the Qtile config? Before yesterday, I read it, and I read it because we talked about it, and I feel like it was good. It's solid, It's good stuff, I should write a function that resizes a vector of any type. So let me figure out how to do that real quick. Very simply put, I mean, we could just do a We just use void pointers and then cast. Is that the way that you're supposed to do it? I feel like I've never done it the proper way in implementing like a vector of any not, you know, a specific type. So you just do that and then you just cast it later. Is that what you do? Trying to think. Hello world print. Yeah. You don't want to cast it every time though, but how do you get around casting it every time? That's what I never understood. There's probably a very simple way to do it, but I'm just stupid. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe you don't define it as that, and you just have this, and then you just have a function that takes in. You just cast it to void pointer when you take it in. I guess you could have like a thing where you do like this. And then this would hold two size T's and then like a union for it. For the buffer. And then just do a type union, right? Is that the way to do it? Is that the way you're supposed to do it? Because I never did it that way. But then you have to have like a laundry list of all your fucking, you know, things in an enum, right? Like that's not fun. Like tagging a union like that, that's not fun. That's just a whole bunch of boilerplate every time you need to access it. Maybe that is the way to do it. See interpreters, unironically, I don't think that there's a point. So the way I would do it right is you have a, and then you just have a and then you just What's the syntax for this? You need a name. GCC versus Make versus CMake versus Ninja. Isn't Ninja inside of CMake though? And isn't, you know, GCC is a compiler, not a build system. Yeah, the thing in Qtile with that is pretty neat. How are you supposed to do this? Without just like making a bunch of, like, of course you could just do like, how do you know what type to cast it to is the question. Okay, this shit is stupid. I don't want to do this. Because, yeah, you could just do this and then cast it, but then it's like, whatever. Like, it's just so much boilerplate. There's probably, like, a way with macros to do it, like, really simple, but, like, right now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a, you know, a thing that just does it automatically. Someone has a TUI music player in Haskell. That's cool. That is cool. Okay, so I'm just going to move this over. Okay. So in our init, I want to zero out our globals. Actually, we can just zero them like this. We're just gonna zero them on init, and that will make it so that our globals dot mesh count I'm just gonna do this. I mean, like, I could probably do like a proper, I really should figure it out. How do you do it without casting it every time though? That seems like so. Is that just what a vector does under the hood though? It just casts a void pointer thing every time? Let me look this up. Yeah, that's not. Okay, yeah, so you just get a macro that casts it every time. That sucks. That fucking sucks. Okay, so it does say that instead of just like raw casting it every time, you should just like have uh a size here. And then you just resize it by type size, and so you don't have to like explicitly cast it every time. So it's literally what I was doing, but it's like it's kind of annoying. Um I don't know Haskell as much as I thought I did. Is that normal? I don't know anybody who knows Haskell, so wouldn't know. Hot take: Wayland is still not better than X. I never said it's better than X. I think it's worse than X because of its fucking compositor bullshit. Okay. We have a size of a type, so we don't actually need to know the thing. So we can just um. Discord screen share on Wayland is broken. That's crazy. What's up? What's up, Nikhil? Do I take a void pointer to some data? Like, hold on a second. Don't I need to cast it to actually slot the thing in? It's my favorite SQL database. That's a good question. I don't really know. Incomplete type is not assignable. Okay, and what's the way around that? I mean, I can macro it for sure, but like, it says to mem copy it in. Okay, that's fine, I guess. So you can't do this. You have to actually mem copy it into the buffer. So I'll just get a size T offset. What is this in? What am I building? Like a new rendering engine, a new like 3D rendering engine again. Sometimes you look at your Twitter timeline and you understand that the world is a terrible place. I don't have Twitter. What could I possibly be missing here? What am I what? Am I fucking stupid? That isn't in standard lib. It's in string? What? Why? Wait, how do I not know that, first of all? But also, why? What? Like, am I crazy or is that fucking stupid? That is dumb. I should know that, though. I'm kind of stupid, but, like... God, I hate this code because it's slightly inefficient, but whatever. This is the way you're supposed to do it. Okay, so all right, let's do it. So we need string. Okay, so we are going to go vector push with globals dot meshes with a new mesh that we haven't made yet. Should we be returning a pointer to the mesh where it lives now? Maybe these are two different functions, because you don't want to mem copy every time. Sometimes we just want to get a pointer to a new object. So let's just make a new function right away here before we get carried away. Have I done any leak code? I don't like leak code, no. I don't think it's very fun to do. I've done some coding exercises for when I was like learning, modern functions in like C++, and that was helpful, but I'm not like the biggest leak code fan. Okay. So we don't necessarily want just a vector push. We want one that just what are we saying? Please, it's a W song. You didn't say anything else. What are you talking about? Okay, so we're just going to expand by a certain amount. Okay. And then you see me use, is YouTube killing my chat? If you see me use Ubuntu is a W song, did that send? That one sent. The last one did not send. Whatever you said before that. Whatever you said before that was the Twitter timeline thing. Okay. So we want to just return just get the The thing is, that's pretty scary, because now we are just telling us to fulfill things. That may be empty space. Aside from YouTube, where else do you do work, or what else do I do? I do a few things, but I mainly, do YouTube on my free time. I don't have a coding job, so did that send? Listen to it on stream. No, you can't send links. It's just gonna delete it. How am I going to listen to anything on stream? My headphones are broken. That's why we aren't listening to any music currently. I guess we're just gonna add I, and then this will just always be a 1. This will always be a 1, and that's just how it's gonna be. Uh, um, it's just gonna be that simple. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I wonder if maybe if no buffer, then we just allocate to the thing. I mean, like that would be slow, but like. But you always need to have a V type size anyway. Or am I typing 2 words per minute? Probably not that high. I don't think that coding is really a words per minute thing. But yeah. Is that a bitmap font? No. I don't think so. It's a Mona space Xenon, I believe. Yeah, really this just you need to initialize the vector to its type anyway. Yeah. So this is useless. This would be useless because then you would need a type size. Yeah. Okay, so that means that we also need to initialize inside of init the vectors inside of our globals, which is kind of strange, but let's just do it in init. Fuck it. Is there any good place to do it? Probably not. I'm just gonna do globals dot meshes. We're going to init vector globals dot, and we need, well, first of all we have to do this. It's your favorite directory that branches off / from / dev. I guess that would be dev, right? Isn't that from /? No, has to be, right? Mount var, etc. Etc. really is badly named, I think. That's my take. What do you think about that take? There's some important stuff in etc. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably one of the most important things. So why is it called etc.? Should be conf, I guess. You can't malloc it to 0. Huh. Yeah, well then maybe you do need intact. Wait, okay, so I take back what I just said. You do need this to be a thing. You do, you do, you do, you do. Also, I figured out why printf was so slow earlier, and it's literally because I was I had the NVIDIA GPU rendering the text, which is probably not great. Was not that great. We have to, have a thing here. Let's just do this inside of here. God, I'm doing a lot of boilerplate implementations today. It's kind of fucking boring, huh? Okay. That's pretty cool, huh? Very cool. We're gonna do the same pattern here. I didn't really prepare myself mentally for the mind-numbing, boring bullshit of having to implement vector today. So sorry about that. That does suck. Okay, I'm sure I could do that in a better way. Okay, we can all be honest. I'm sure I could do that in a better way, but really, I don't give a fuck, personally. Okay. Alright, cool. We initialized the vector with the size of the mesh. Absolutely. Fantastic. And now we're going to finally vector expand this, and then we'll get a pointer to the mesh here, mesh pointer current mesh, and we'll set current mesh to vector expand by 1. And that removes all of this boilerplate. Do I remember what any of this fucking does? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Can we can have multiple meshes in here, doesn't it, if we get an O, then we get a new one? Okay. We're just gonna cook here. We're just gonna do that. Okay. Try indices, we don't have to worry about that. All of our tries are going to be on the mesh, contained within the mesh. Now, to be honest, I hate to be this guy, but I think we want our triangles to be vectors. The reason why is because we don't actually know how many until we do the vertices. We don't have like a count of how many triangles, unless I'm stupid and they have that in the file format, which, you know, you can be mad at me if you want to, but I hate to make everything an STD vector. Trust me, I really do. But I mean, this isn't even STD vector. This is just me vector. So hate to put everything as a vector. Okay, the problem with this, right? We can make just a macro that gets I don't want to make it a vector. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Because then I have to cast it. Is there a way to make like a really pretty macro to do this? Can I drum? I always sucked at drumming and just you know, keeping the beat in general and rhythm. That was something that I never really got in music. In fact, the worst project I ever did was my percussion suite in college. That was, yeah, not the greatest. It's not the most inspired composition. It was really not that great. I don't know. Coffee? Oh, what I have? Yeah, I do have coffee. Yeah, sorry, I'm just kind of annoyed. I don't want to have to explicitly cast it every time I need to retrieve something from it. It's just the code is gonna look super ugly. There's a reason why I didn't do this before, but you know, I thought maybe I could get away with it, but I don't think we are going to. Okay, so materials we aren't going to worry about right now. Distribute new collision triangle. So this is what matters. We have positions, normals, text chords. And we need to just put it inside of the thing. So I think what I'm going to get is I will get a triangle pointer try, and then vector expand the current mesh tries and by 1, and then that gives us the pointer to that new triangle. You like my beard? Thanks. Thank you. I don't plan on cutting it. People really wanted me to cut it, so that is a good. You have to explicitly cast it. Why does only points come up? Oh. So we're just gonna do this. Just gonna copy the exact layout that I had before because I don't really remember how the parsing works. And we're just gonna try and do that. This doesn't have per vertex normals, I believe, which is pretty sad. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Ah. Yeah, you do that. I'm sure it does look cool. Okay, before I delete this, I just want to make sure that I did it correctly. I did. No, I did. I did do it correctly, I think. I did. I think. Okay. Then if IDX, then we do the skin material, try indices, then we try indices buffer equals IDX. Okay. We don't care about any of that. Because the mesh owns its triangles and should be fine. Hold on a second. Am I? No, I think we're chill, bro. Okay. We may be able to load our first object in. I like. I have literally zero clue if I did that right. What did I call that that file earlier? I have zero clue. Apparently it was called shape. I called it shape. Okay. 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 So, if we want to draw it to the screen, what we have to do, the easiest way for us to do this is just to have an integer, but we have the count of the triangles and therefore the count of the vertices in globals. And globals is a global. Okay, so we already have all the information we need. We just need to upload it once. So simply put, we just need to put it in GL buffer data somehow. We need to upload it, all of the triangles. Okay, so let's just... Which editor? This is Helix. Who are you? That's deep. I think I'm pretty chill. What is this? Operand of type void. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, I had a I had a moment there, sorry. So the m tries dot count. I use Vim. Oh, do you? Oh, do you? So what feature are you missing from Helix? What feature per se are you missing from Helix? Okay. The question is, do we make a temporary draw buffer and upload that? Yeah, let's just do that. Also, yeah. So let's also pay attention here and do the cleanup stuff. I almost forgot about that. So I just thought about that. Main vertex. Vertex pointer. Okay. Why not VS Code? What's the reason of using this? Because VS Code is super slow when you have files that are big. That's the reason. It's a very slow editor. It just takes forever to load stuff. NeoVim, by the way. In Vertex. Okay, so the annoying thing, right, is that you do have a lot of boilerplate here. Like, this is actually necessary. You do actually have to code like that, which is annoying, for sure. Now you're thinking, like, why do I not do a generic function that's going to do this later? Because realistically, when are we just going to want to load one mesh onto that's ridiculous to get ahead of ourselves here. So that's just what we're doing. Oh, also this vert obviously has to go times 3. These are triangles, believe it or not. Right. I plus P. Okay. And now all we need to do is GL buffer data with array buffer. We want to GL bind buffer, GL array buffer, main VBO. And our size is going to be this. I ask you to rank the top 3 editors. The top 3. Yeah, I haven't put that much thought into it. Editors or IDEs? I would do Helix. In terms of C, Helix, Visual Studio, NeoVim. I guess that would be what I would do, I think. Okay, there we go. We GL buffered data, and now when we go to render, we will calculate the amount of triangles by doing this same thing. mtries.count. Okay. Do I have any clue if we're going to actually... No clue. Let's see. We have warnings, dereferencing void pointer. Yeah, that's just called living life, bro. Undefined reference to load object in main.c. Oh, did I not put meshes on here? Jesus Christ, we have so many fucking files already. I may have to, after today, make a make file. Yuck. Dereferencing void pointer. Do you think that it's telling me this because I need parentheses around it? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I need like that. And that's why it's like, holy shit. That's probably what it is, actually. That is probably what it is. Okay, did I get all of them? I think I did. Okay. No, it still is upset with me. Listen, buddy, you can't live without a few dereferenced pointers. Dereferenced void pointers. Error, no type size for vector specified. That's not true. What are you talking about? If v type size equals 0. Okay. I did call a init vector, right? Init vector I type size. Okay. Oh, I need to initialize within each mesh the tries. Init vector current mesh tries 0 size of triangle. That is true, I didn't do that. Okay. Well. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's take a look here and make sure we're not let's go. Good luck. See ya. See ya. See ya, Lily. Thanks for hanging out. Let's make sure we're not losing our minds here. We definitely have some geometry, but I may have made a mistake. We can, of course, like print out what the triangle count is. That might be helpful to know. I did like code like a whole like, you know, implementation here. Isn't it LD? I forget what the one is. Really, a ZU? You can't just do U? Oh. Well, I did forget about that one. All right, let's see how many triangles we have, I guess. Let's see if it's something reasonable, I guess. Try count 77. Is that reasonable? It might be. Let's go and print out the positions. I know it's not very exciting, but it needs to happen. It needs to happen. Okay, so that is definitely incorrect. This is definitely incorrect. Well, that's good to know. That is good to know. That is good to know. Now the question is it on the way in incorrect, or do we do like a bad conversion somewhere? That's what I'm wondering. Probably bad conversion. I wish that you could, there's probably a way with like a macro that you could like print a vec3 Like, straight up. That would, like, really save me so much grief. But unfortunately, that's not... I don't know that. How to do that. That's kind of a pain in the ass, I'm not gonna lie. Like... Okay, now let's print it out on the other end. These compile times are kind of crazy, actually. Okay, so the positions are right on this end, but wrong on the other end. Okay, good to know. That makes me pretty goddamn happy, I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie, that makes me pretty happy. Okay, so why are they wrong on the other end, but right on the beginning end? Oh, maybe you have to... Oh. Oh, you have to cast the buffer first. Okay, that's probably what you have to do. Yeah, I didn't really think about... Yeah, you can't cast a void pointer like that. That's why it's giving me that that error, is because I didn't really I didn't really think about that. So my bad. Because it needs to know the it needs to know the stride, whatever. Alright, now we should get, we probably still have one warning left, but that warning isn't relevant. Oh, no, it is relevant. Oh, but it still works. Okay, well, that certainly doesn't necessarily scream working to me. Okay, let me make sure that we fix this. I don't think that this is the bug, but why is this mad at me? Dereferencing void pointer. Okay. Maybe. If you want to do like regular pointer arithmetic here, can't we just is it that? Or do you not Well, that seems to be a gosh darn mess. They seem relatively close, but not perfectly. Not perfectly close at all. Okay, so let's take a look at this and let's see if let's see what we can see. It's either they're getting mangled during or after the stuff. You know what I mean, during or after the stuff. We gotta really change the camera move speed, I feel like. That would be great. Actually, let's do that right now. What is our move speed? Our max speed is 1. Let's make our max speed 0.2. That would be great. Okay, so do our vertices seem correct? I'll also be interested to see the thing itself. Okay, so what you're telling me is that we're living in a lie. Because this is 640. Okay, so we're living a lie. I guess this is broken somehow. Oh no, I just have a hard coded offset here. It's just literally a hard coded offset. So this is supposed to be 550 minus 550, so all right, let's do a test again with that change, because that should change the things. I feel like there's more vertices than there should be, though. One. See, that's a problem, right? Does it even exist on the list? 1, negative 0. Negative 1. Oh, it does exist on the list. Yeah, it's just the one after it. Huh. So am I just missing the first one? Don't I play games? Like video games? Sometimes, not really. Not really right now. Yeah, let's take a look here at maybe I did something wrong. Of? That's what they came to me as. Of. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's hard to say what the correct like this looks like a correct triangle to me. Maybe we should try I equals 0. I don't know. I don't really remember how this works, to be honest. The parsing for .obj. Okay, well that time everything broke. So I'm gonna assume that that's not correct. I try to make the camera as slow as possible, but it doesn't seem to be slow enough. Maybe there's something that I'm not... Alright, I tried to export it as without the triangulation. Well, that really doesn't seem to work, huh? Yeah, that isn't gonna work because I don't have parsing for that, obviously. I do kind of wonder if the axis could matter, but I don't know if axis would cause that. Like, it wouldn't cause mangling like this. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Two, 5, 4. Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. And I bet we can count 77 here. That's 100 to 76. The main vertex is correct. Yeah. I mean, just for me being interested, I wonder if we can just like hard code 77. But I doubt it would be that cast that's the problem. It kind of does feel kind of reminiscent of a bug with a VAO layout. That's what it kind of reminds me of. I don't know. Like, we verified that the casting is fine and that it's going into the buffer fine. So maybe this, maybe it's supposed to be that. I don't think so. Yeah, then that just uploads nothing. If I upload the pause into the normal, does something end up showing up? Huh. See, that's what I was wondering. If we put into pause just 0, 0, 0. Actually, yeah, it may have just been, yeah, unzeroed memory. That's all it was. It's just so my my idea there is wrong. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh my god. This is like such a fucking rookie mistake. Dude, I'm so fucking dumb. Um, this is supposed to be times 3. That's like a rookie fucking bug. Oh my god. That's like seriously. That's such a rookie bug to make. Did I fuck something else up now in the process of doing that though? That's the question. That definitely was, at least that was 100% a part of the issue. Wait, that wasn't it? That wasn't it? Huh. I thought that was 100% the bug. But still, we're getting an abstract mess. I mean, that definitely was the mistake, but... Oh, we obviously we aren't printing out the correct thing. But that's just visual, obviously. That's just visual. I'm halfway to the point of checking the mesh in my other engine. But that engine isn't ported to Windows, so that would be such a pain in the ass. Be such a pain in the ass. Yeah, the thing is, like, I would be Like, the number seems so reasonable. Like, if they were ridiculous, then I would think, oh, sure, I must have messed something up with the vector thing. But really, maybe we should do away with the vector expand stuff and just try to do it manually. Yeah, let's do it manually. Yeah, let's try that. Just do it manually. Okay. It didn't like that. Oh, because we need to get the... yeah, we need to get a different one every time because we're reallocating it. Reallocating it. Okay, it's the exact same thing. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's probably something stupid that I'm missing. Even though the thing is that, like, all the values seem pretty correct. But, you know, I don't know. Let's make sure that I see some outliers, like the 3. The 3 is here. It's 3, 2, 4. $21, $33, $22. That's like such a pain to do. But the last one I checked was correct. 21, 33, 22. I'm not gonna fucking do that. Are you kidding me? That's awful. Can I go back to my old implementation? Oh my god. I might just do away with the vector stuff just to... I don't know at this point what I'm missing. I mean, I shouldn't like freak out because this is all correct. At least, you know, I'm pretty sure it's going through and doing things correctly. Well, I don't know. Kind of. Because the only thing I could think of is just iterate through all of it and then just like try and see what happens, like from this side, because maybe there's something that I'm missing here that would be critical. It's the only thing that I can think of to try. At this point, I feel like it's got to be something really fucking stupid. because like I've checked the numbers and the numbers seem pretty goddamn reasonable. Oh, I fucking my bad. I'm supposed to just do this. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hmm. I find the vert 0 minus 1 thing very strange. Like this seems very strange. I don't exactly remember the standard for it, but I feel like I shouldn't be iterating it like that. Maybe instead of doing that, I just do it super simple instead. Like, just fuck all of this and then just do something way simpler. Because really, I think all you have to do is just take the first one and then you're good, right? So we could just do something very simple just to test it. Hold on, this isn't correct. Hold on. Wouldn't it be v count divided by 3? I mean, this seems sketchy, but I think that's just the way you do it. Let me try that. Now it's another abstract mess. Why doesn't this work? Oh wait, no, because you have to go I times 3. I times 3 is the way to do it, but yeah, still a complete abstract mess. I mean, the first line is correct for sure. The first 3. Oh no, it isn't correct anymore. That isn't correct anymore. Because that's supposed to be 254. That's definitely not 254. And why is that? Yeah, we should just like test it just like this. I guess I'm not parsing it correctly, which is kind of annoying. What is the problem? Two 254. So it is 254. Two 5 4 21, 33, 22. Okay. But on the other end, we're incorrect. Let's see if we match. Let's see if we match. If this is... Oh, what am I doing? Oh, we've got some bad stuff at the end, too. Huh. Oh, shit. Oh, wait a second. I'm being fucking really stupid, actually. You set V count to 0 at the B. Oh, so yeah, this is not supposed to be... Yeah, you're not supposed to be accumulating these things. Verts is... Yeah, obviously. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm so stupid. Instead of just literally not fucking... Don't for loop it. Duh. Just hard code 012 into it. I misread my own code. Okay, it's still an abstract mess. This is still wrong. I mean, that'll give us the same exact thing. Huh. But then the positions are off. I want to see what's inside the positions array, I guess. I don't know why it indents for me like that. I feel like when I figure this out, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh. Position, yeah, so this is correct. This is correct. Wait, no. 5-4. And oh wait, no, that is correct. That is correct. Huh. Maybe I should have looked up how to do this again. I thought that I could just copy my code and then it would just, you know, work. To be honest. But, I mean, maybe not. Maybe I need to look up how to do this again. I think I'm gonna lose my mind. Alright, I'm gonna hard code something at this point. just so that I know for sure. What? Uh-huh. What? What is the problem? What? Try count 0. Oh. I have to hard code it. Same thing. Same thing. Well, this one is obviously not correct. 34. Oh, hold on. Seven 36. 36, 37. But then we only have 36 positions. Oh, we're missing some. Oh, we're missing some. Oh, how are we missing some? Which ones are we missing? Oh, we have to. Let's compare side by side. We're missing some positions. That's something that I really didn't expect, because this should be the easiest part about parsing it. Should just be the simplest part. Should be parsing the positions. So the fact that we're missing some is concerning. We only get 36 when obviously they have more than 36, correct? Wait, maybe not. It starts at 5. Theirs goes up to 37. Maybe it's offset. Maybe it starts at 1 or something. Oh, maybe it is offset by 1. Nah. Oh, if that's the case, I'm gonna be pissed. Wait, do they not start at 0? The fact that this doesn't work is kind of concerning. Because now I'm kind of all out of ideas. Wait, really? This should be this is the last one. 37 has to be the last one. So I am correct now. They are offset by 1. They start at 1 instead of 0, which is really stupid. I didn't remember that. But now... Hmm. 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 It seems close. I'm definitely not supposed to call ×3, right? I always forget, but I think I'm not supposed to call ×3, obviously. But you know, whatever at this point. Wait, was that it? Okay, we finally fucking did it. Holy shit. That was sick. Oh my god, I never want to do that again. I'm so glad it's fucking over. Yeah, so I forgot that when you call GL triangles, you're supposed to give the amount of vertices, not the triangles. That wasn't the bug the whole time though. That one's easily fixable. Yeah, I mean the mesh was super close at the end. The pain was the fact that I forgot that they start their the verts at 1 instead of 0, and so you have to subtract 1, and so this is why we had this before, was for that reason. However, I just simply forgot. I forgot. So now I'm very glad that that we went through all of that. I'm just gonna go back and restore the not hard-coded stuff because yeah. Yeah, I don't know how long I've been here. I feel like it's way too long though. It's all too long. So That was painful. That was really fucking painful. Man, I'm so glad that that's over. This is awesome that I don't have to do that anymore. Jesus. Just copy the dot object file parser, bro. It's not that hard. You already wrote one. And then I made a few logistical errors in the code. Okay, we're done. We fixed it. We fixed it. That sucked. Let's never do that again. Okay, let's never do that again. Okay, I wanted to do collisions with it, which is now just seems like a whole lot of work. I may not get to that today. I forget where I had the hole. Fuck if I know. I mean, genuinely. Hole. Add collision hole. Distribute vertical hole. Let's see all of the holes. Init collision hole. Maybe init collision holes. Huh? Is that it? Yeah. 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 This is it for sure. Loops over each map's element and then initializes hole based on the cached triangle indices. Compute hole centroid. Add generate vertical prism holes. Yeah. Something like that. Right, is similar plane, right? So you split them up into groups. How do you get groups? Oh, where does this group count? Where does the group count come from? G equals 0, G less than group count. Oh yeah, we accumulate groups during the algorithm. Yeah, that's true. Basically what this does is it goes over a mesh. We find we group all of the triangles into groups based on, similar plane. You can think of, how two triangles make a square. Well, this finds if those triangles have the same normal, and if they have the same normal, then of course they can make the square. And so if they make the square, then we add them together and we make a hole with them, right? A convex hole, and then that's what you use for collisions, right? So that's what this does. I think we're going to do this again in the same way, probably. I think that there's not a lot to improve on here. It's just kind of the code. Hopefully, you can just do this. Point count is greater than 0. Right, yeah. Right, so you go through all the triangles and you group them first. And you keep on, if not added is true if similar play. So if you didn't find a group and you're under the max groups, then you create a new group, right? Max groups must be something huge, right? 256? That's not big at all. What the fuck? That's a really small amount of groups, friend. This was only for static geometry, to be fair. So is similar plane, yeah. This was my idea, right? Is that you have triangles and you group them together. Yeah. I think this should be fine. And then you go through all the groups. You malloc the points for the amount of points that are inside of the group. And then you go through all of the triangles in the group. Clip polygon to cell. Interesting. Right. Because this hole is supposed to only be within one cell. Why this is important is because after this, if we end up doing like a KD tree or whatever, it may be necessary to actually clip the convex holes to the cells. To not necessarily cells, but to their bounding boxes. I don't know how important that is in GJK, so I don't really know. I'm gonna assume not really. So I'm not really sure why we would even need to clip the polygons to the cell, but whatever. And if the point count is greater than 0, then we make a hole. We compute convex hole. Right, so how Jarvis marching works is that you have to have only unique points, and so you have to go through and deduplicate here. Yeah. I think I'm ready to just like fucking copy and paste this and send it, to be honest. The problem is we're going to have to translate everything to this thing. Do we have inside of the mesh, we have convex hole holes, so that's what we'll do. Now, something I was wondering, is there a way for me to do this in like a macro? Oh, right, yeah, the vector expand stuff, I was just, yeah. We already have this, actually. You can do that. That should work. I just want to verify that it does work. Because it is pointer arithmetic, I didn't really, you know. Okay, it's hard to tell because there's no shading, but yeah, I think it's fine. It is hard to tell with no shading. you can do shading really easy because we already have normals. Like, I'm just lazy. Let's do that. Vert 0 minus 1. Is this correct? Huh. I guess I just didn't have per vertex normals, but whatever. I need I need to pass the normal. Sir? I need a normal, sir. That looks fucking awful. That looks fucking terrible. Are these normalized? Hold on a second. I mean, maybe... Okay, first of all, let's make the camera go a lot slower. This is ridiculous. The back speed needs to be like 0.01 or something. Is that normalized? Why does it look so bad? It looks so fucking terrible. It's hard to tell. Okay, maybe this is supposed to be this. God, I gotta figure out why it's taking so long to compile. This sucks. This sucks so bad. Why is it fucking terrible? That's just terrible. Oh, fuck. Isn't it norms? Oh, no. Maybe not. No, I don't think so. No, it is. 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 I transcribed it wrong. Okay, much more reasonable. A much more reasonable presentation here. One side is black. Completely. A completely reasonable presentation. Is that supposed to be like that? I guess so. It is strange that There are no per vertex normals, but maybe I didn't export it right. If I go to here, the normals do have different ones. Okay. Unless they just have the same normal in the file. VN. Okay. This obviously isn't working out for us. Maybe it is the way that I exported it or something. It does look though like they all are getting the same one. I guess I can print it out. But I mean, let me see what it says. Yeah, it does in fact say that they're all the same, but I know for a fact that that isn't true because I'm looking at the things right here and it's not. Oh, unless it's the third one. It might be the third one. I thought that it was the second one, but I guess it is the third argument and not the second one. Okay. So I'm guessing that this is something that unless I have to calculate that myself. I may have to calculate that myself. Per face normals? Oh, you have to turn on smooth shading. Shade smooth. Ah. I did forget about that. Okay. Okay, so I was in yeah, okay, there we go. 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 Okay, so the question is this correct? I always quite struggle with determining if it's correct. It's kind of hard to tell. Like, how are you supposed to know? Am I just stupid? I feel like it's hard to tell when UVs are correct until you try lighting, which I could just like put lighting code on it and then see. But I don't see how it would be wrong. Like, how could I get this wrong? It's like the simplest thing ever. It looks semi correct. It's kind of hard to tell. I can try just copying some lighting code onto it. It's fairly not crazy to do. Dot N and L, and N is the normal, and L is just the normalized sun direction. Which we can just like make up a sun direction right now. I just want to make sure that the normals are correct because that's really easy. That looks alright. Right? See, the weird thing, see, this is weird. That is weird to me. No, is that not weird? That break there? What am I doing wrong? Or maybe it's not. Maybe my model itself is kind of fucked up. Like, I didn't really visualize the normals. I don't really know how to check the normals. I kind of forgot all this. Yeah, whatever. kind of impossible to figure out if the normals are correct, huh? It's kind of hard. Oh yeah, let's just dot it with the camera direction. The forward vector of the camera. Isn't that a smart idea? Isn't that a smart idea? I think that's what you're supposed to do, right? I'll just pass it as a uniform, I think. I do have to... Okay. Now we should render it. That's the wrong shader. Okay, let's take a look. I don't know if that's like the greatest idea ever, but it does seem even. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be black. If you want to, yeah, because they're supposed to. See, that's the interesting thing though, is that is like this should be white. Like that should be white. I'm actually at the point where I don't really think that this is the fault of me, but, or, you know, the thing, but possibly how it gets exported. Like some of the vertices just don't have, like that edge is so dark when it really shouldn't be. I don't know. It would take forever to check it by hand, so I don't want to do that. Oh, hey, Beck. How are you? Only for a bit. That's fine. I'm trying to figure out these normals. I mean, I think that they're correct. I think that Blender might they just might not be smoothed correctly on the export from Blender. I think it looks okay, but it's just like edges, like that edge is just black. I'm dotting with the forward vector from the camera, by the way, so everything should be lit up. I'm good. You look really tired. Oh. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm kind of out of energy. I ran into a bug earlier, and then it just kind of sucked it out of me. So, see, like here, this lights up, but then it should on the other end be fine, but it's just black. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of interested to see how I did. Really tired too. We can suffer together. Yeah. What did you do that got you so tired? Did I have some way that I did entity mesh dot vert. V normal is, yeah, so I did get per. I wonder if it depends on like how you make the mesh, and if I like, yeah, like even here when you do smooth shading, some of the, I think the normals might be fucked up just in general. I need to remember how to turn on normals shading. I don't remember how to do this. Configuring Vim. You had a moo off. Oh, so like the woof off that we were talking about earlier? That's nice. I don't want to have to look this up like a bozo. Okay, fine. I'll look it up. I'll def use it more now, but probably won't swap it out with Emacs. Okay, but did you try Helix? How do you do it? How do you do normal shading in Blender? No, but I need to know. Face orientation and the viewport overlays. The viewport overlays. I don't even know if that's what I want. Maybe I need shade auto smooth. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Shade auto smooth? Yeah, I don't think it's on my end. I think it's perhaps See, that just doesn't, that one triangle down there just doesn't seem right to me. But that's the part, I think that I have a normal that's backwards. And I don't remember how to fix it in Blender. I just looked it up. Isn't it like go into edit mode and then yeah. I'm all over it. Select all. Shift N. Okay, I tried to recalculate the normals. I don't know if I did it correctly. Yeah, I might have to. You're so hungry. That is. I'm telling you, that triangle is not correct, man. That is not a correct. That's not the correct orientation, bro. You cannot. You're not gonna convince me that that's what we're doing here. Like, we can prove it if I export it as .obj. Yeah, that is not. Nah, that guy is not right, bro. Yeah, I know you guys can't see what I'm doing right now, but I'm in Blender. I should probably just move it to the other screen, huh? I'm fully capable of doing this, of doing that. Oh, but oh my god, bro, the fucking thing didn't. Okay, my workspaces are all fucked up. Let's just be honest here. My workspaces are all fucked up. Okay, we gotta mentally reset here. Dude, like, why are all of my workspaces on the other? Okay, we're just gonna go like this. Okay, so how do I need to see the face orientation overlay. Like, I don't remember how to do that. I thought that it was here. Oh, like that. Face orientation. Okay, now how do I actually see it, though? In blue and red. Do I have to do this? Or no, it shows it in red, doesn't it? If you go inside, it shows red. Okay, so my normals are correct, but in my engine, it's incorrect. Oh, brother. Wait, yeah, it looks fine here. All right, cheers. Peace out. It looks fine from in here. So I guess the normals are correct. That one triangle is that shit is not right, though. Like that one triangle just gets black. If it's one triangle that gets black, I wonder if we can actually see it in the output somewhere. It would be flipped. It's a flat wall that's flipped. But I don't know which one. It's kind of impossible to know. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm gonna head off. I'm fucking tired. And that bug really took it out of me. It's so stupid that they start at 1 instead of 0, and I fucking forgot that. So I, you know, that is really dumb, but whatever. Am I blind? No, I don't think so. It makes me think that, like, I'm 1 off somewhere for it to be like that. Wouldn't it be fucked up if it isn't normals -1? But I do have this here, and this was definitely... That was definitely the correct code, right? Hmm. Okay. Well. Well, I feel fucking stupid now. Wait, but... Everything should have 3. Everything should have 3. Nothing should have 2. All of the vertices should be baked, right? And if I... Wait, hold on a second. All of the vertices are baked, but then this doesn't work? Why? Wait, why does that not work? All of the vertices should be baked, and then that one falls out when you do that. I mean, how fucked would it be if it's that? I really highly doubt it. Yeah, now it's completely fucked. There's no way for me to check what triangle that is. Yeah, I got no clue. Alright. I think I'm going to peace out. It's quite sucky that I can't get the normal right, though. This is like, that's very, very annoying. Because all of them work other than the... like... Wait, does this just work now? Yeah, it does just work now. Oh no, yeah, now we're back to that. This being dark. I wonder why. I think it might be something to do with how the mesh gets triangulated. That it doesn't get, that the vertex just doesn't get, averaged over the full thing. That's a bummer. You might actually be able to avoid this though if you do the, what is it? The triangulate thing? Minimum vertices. What is minimum vertices again? Keep normals? Or not keep normals? Don't keep normals? Apply. Now export it. See, that doesn't fix this. That doesn't fix this side. Okay, well... Dude, why doesn't that fix this side? Okay, I'm gonna have to look up, like, why this is happening. Because this is so confusing. It might just be the way, you know, when you export as a triangulated mesh, it might just, like... Yeah, I think it's averaging the normals weird. Alright, tomorrow we'll do, see, like, here it's fine. So the normals are fine. It's just the way it averages it is weird across 3 different... I think it averages it against 2, like these 2 faces, and not the 3rd one. So, or something like that. I don't know. It's weird. Alright, I will, I'm gonna peace out. A lot of fun. I'll do collision next time. I wanted to do collision, but then I got stuck on the loading the mesh thing, which shouldn't have taken as long as it did, but I couldn't remember how to parse the thing. And it's annoying with that, you know, that you have to subtract 1. And yeah, it's annoying that I can't get the smooth shading to work, but alright. Peace out.